Howdy, everybody. Whoop, whoop. Alright, so yellow light. So we got a slight problem. As always, so I was told to be here by 9 o'clock last night. And if you were watching, you know we got here about 8 o'clock, 8:15. And so we did our part and the place was locked up tighter than a drum. So we spent the night here. So we go to check in this morning. Even though we're at the right address, they no longer ship to the delivery place that we're going. Be up at the correct address, and the shipper told me that yes, they've had a lot of drivers show up, the same predicament as we are in, and whoever we're brokering this load through needs to update their systems. Waiting for dispatch the warehouse moved to, because you know what I mean? And if we're going to be systems like this, we need to get a couple of and move and roll. they figure out exactly what building we're supposed to be at and what address, I say we go get a cup of coffee. Because we were at the right address according to the information I was given. Still buffering. Broadcasting? Are we? Everybody can hear me? I wonder. We're going to try to explain this again. got a good signal now. But basically, let's see if we could do this. We showed up at our shipper last night. We said the instructions for the load information said they will load you if you get there before 9 p.m. If you were watching us yesterday, you know we showed up about 8 o'clock, 8:15. Not a soul was around. So we spent the night there. We thought we would get in this morning. So, talking with the shipper this morning, they no longer do business with the place that we're delivering to. Yes, we were at the correct address. Yes, they used to do that. But now they don't. And so we've been fighting all morning with our dispatch and our planners to get us the right information. So, we've been dealing with this since 7 o'clock this morning. It's already 10 o'clock now. While they're still trying to figure it out on their end, I vote we go get coffee and go play in the rain apparently. So, we still are not loaded yet. Total waste of my time. But in all fairness, I don't think it's my company that's making the mistakes, because the lady did tell me that a lot of drivers have shown up in my exact situation. So whoever we're brokering this load through isn't updating any of their information. So that's where we stand this morning. Hey, I can't see. bad the top's down getting wet. It's gonna ruin a whole car. Think of it. Can't believe they left the top down on that car. They're gonna have some soggy seats. Why didn't the storm hold off until after we got coffee? You know what? June's just been a crummy month. Last month, we hit 11,000 miles. This month, we're fighting for 6. We're just not doing good at all this month. Now I got a green light. Why is everybody like just... There we go. Just barreling on through. Get out of that driveway there. The good side of this, though, is we don't have to worry about stressing ourselves trying to make the delivery on time, because there's no way in the world will ever make it. So that means they will have to reschedule. And that's fine by me. So let's pull forward to be good little truckers like we're supposed to be. In the garden, I got a report yesterday that the garden worked hard on, the broccoli and everything else. Rabbits have taken over and destroyed it. So no broccoli for you. Oh man, okay. All right, be right back. Let's go get coffee. Deal with one thing at a time. Well, are we still broadcasting? So we got a hole in our boot. Like the whole side of the boot is gone. So, guess what? We're standing in line. All the registers are down. All the fuel pumps are down. And I was going to buy a breakfast sandwich. And she goes, well, the registers are down, the pumps are down, the internet's down. We can't do credit cards, we can't do nothing. And I says, so I can't buy anything, huh? Not even coffee? And she said, take the coffee, see ya. So, so, let me show you this. Let me flip the screen. Think I need new shoes? Blowout. Massive blowout. So now we got sopping wet feet. All right, so come on, little box truck, what you doing? I was hoping we would get an answer. What are you doing, box truck? All these bobtails taking up big parking spots. UPS is leaving. UPS is leaving. try. Might be too big of an angle. Straighten up just a tad bit. Y'all want to watch the rainstorm with me? morning, everybody. Alright, so, I guess we're having a watch party. For now. We got a cup of coffee. Didn't cost us nothing because the registers don't work. Do. So, let's see. So, yeah, word has it that my garden is trash. 36 broccoli plants, which were doing fantastic, have now been chewed away. All the peppers have chewed away. So, well. So, June just hasn't been our month. For the month of May, we hit 11,000 miles on one of our biggest bonuses for a long, long time. Now, this month, June, we just can't seem to catch a break. You know, it's like, wow. Oh, no worry, don't be sorry and none of that mess. It's all next year. I'm telling you, next year, gonna put fencing all the way around, nice gate, electric fence down 4 inches off the ground to keep them things out of my garden. Automatic watering system, all that stuff. Clock is stuck. Oh. Well, the only way I could reboot that is if we rebooted a new stream. And for this little thing, I don't think we're really worried about it, are we? Okay, so to give everybody a recap for those that are just joining us, we arrived at the shipper last night. We were told that we could be there before 9 p.m. They would load us. We show up, and nobody was there. So we figured we'd wait until the morning. 7 o'clock in the morning this morning, we checked into shipping, was told that they no longer ship to that business. And so apparently we are exactly, or we're exactly where we were supposed to be. But apparently our brokers and dispatch and planners all have the wrong address, have not updated. So we've been fighting that since 7 o'clock this morning. So until we get an actual updated address of where we're supposed to load from, we're just hanging out, watching the rain. So Brr, 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 brr. So, but apparently there is a glitch bigger than us, because that shipper told us this morning that a lot of drivers come in trying to go to that same delivery customer, and they also have the wrong address. So it's not just us. Whoever we're brokering this through has not updated any of their information. So it isn't just us. It isn't all just my company. You know, there are other things and other players involved. I hate when you guys trash my company when you don't really know that it is them. You know what I mean? In trucking, there's brokers and sub-brokers and all of that mess. So, hey Richard, you're welcome. Tell your dad howdy for me. How long do we have to wait? I don't know. All we need is an address. Will they call me today? I have no idea. They've been working on this since 7 o'clock this morning. So, I don't know. We have a load. We just don't know where to pick it up from. The address we were given, we showed up there. And apparently that's not the right address. But we showed up where we were supposed to. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know. Well, the thing is, yes, I can look on Google Maps. The only thing I know to look on Google Maps is the address that I was given. I don't know where the new warehouse is. That's the problem. The building we went to used to deliver to where we're delivering in Memphis. We do not, I don't even know the name of the company, because the place we went to, I don't know how to explain it anymore. The place that I went to used to ship to Memphis, but the company doesn't ship there anymore. I don't know who's in charge of it now. I don't know how to explain it. Anybody can help? We were where we're supposed to be. And as far as entering information or searching for another customer, I don't know the name of the customer, other than the building that we showed up at. I can't just look up company names and drive there and all that stuff, because now you're getting into the realm of that's what the planners are for, that's what the customer service is for. I can't just go back and double, you know, mess with all their stuff. I don't know. So, I'm just sitting in the rain. Now, you notice none of these trucks are, well, you can't see, I don't think. But none of the trucks are leaving the fuel island, because the pilot, internet, and fuel system and cash registers are all down. So, this is going to be a very crowded truck stop here shortly, with people coming in for fuel but nobody going out. That's why I'm surprised we actually got a parking spot. Are we going to get a new load? I don't know. I don't know. I have called customers in the past. Ooh, lightning. But normally it's just to see if I could get loaded earlier, tell them I'm running an hour late, or whatever the case may be. I have called customers. However, the phone number and the address and everything else goes to the building we showed up this morning. So calling them is the same as me walking in and talking face to face like we already did this morning. So if you send me an email, can I read it this morning? Sure, let me know when you send it. Yeah, that rabbit, when I was home the other day, the garden was fantastic, flourishing, the best it ever had been. Now apparently yesterday rabbits just chewed everything. For 2 years, there was a big groundhog that was messing with everything. The groundhog's gone, and now it's rabbits. All I know is I'm going to build a big fence and prepare for next year's garden. Build a big fence all the way around, dig it underground, stick electric fence 4 inches off the ground, spikes up in the top. Ain't nobody gonna get my garden no more. I'm tired of messing with it. Howdy, Ryan. See, that's the thing. It's nice to live out in the boonies with wildflowers and woods and things like that near you. But on the other hand, and then last year, 2 years ago, a big beaver chewed down my willow tree that I put in the ground. Gnawed it off at the base. So, yeah, if you want to live in the wild with the critters will do you. This coffee is pretty good. My corn didn't even come up this year. Not a speck of nothing even happened. Nothing even popped its head up to the ground. I don't know what happened to my corn. That's all right. That's all right. We'll try again next year. See, when I lived in Texas, there was 2 growing seasons. Up here, or up in Illinois, there's only 1. Yep, I'm going to dig holes, mount poles, put chicken fence in, the whole 9 yards. We're going to do it. I'm tired of redoing this garden every year. Stuck in a spiral in Columbus. I don't know what that means. There you go, Happy Chico. Or Happy Chick. I'm sorry. Howdy, Crystal. Let me see if Steve or whoever it was sent me an email real quick. Well, I checked the email and I've not got no important emails. Ooh, you hear that thunder? Germany Jens, howdy. Germany Jens is watching. He said he's done for the day and he doesn't have a pilot to get coffee from. I want okra too. I want okra. There you go. I'm gonna secure my garden border. Why wasn't I in the parade? I actually asked that during the broadcast. Yeah, I've started building the raised beds and just never did the fence. So, Will, make sure you have a great time, okay? You just sent the email. All right, let me double check the email. Richard. Is that who sent me an email? Skeeter, are you Richard? Oh, I've got positive thinking. I'm not aggravated or whatever. Okay, Skeeter. All right, let me back out of chat. Let me look up something for Skeeter real quick. But remember, we got to deliver this load at 2 a.m. in the morning. Memphis, 600 miles away. Yeah, right. Right. Okay, Richard. I mean, Skeeter. We, about the email you sent, I have looked. I looked all the way back to June 6th. I do not see your name anywhere. As I do not see your name as an order filled, an order waiting for processing, or an order even failed. So, if you, I don't even know how to track that because I don't have anything that says you were even on the website. Does that make sense? Are you sure that it charged your card? Did you maybe look at your bank online or whatever and check the transactions, see if something went through for Big Rig Travels, because I show no record of you even attempting to buy a hat. Does that make sense? Howdy, Griff. How you doing? See, when somebody makes an order on our store and the card fails, I still get a notice in my log that says somebody tried to pay and the payment failed, and it will hold your product, you know, for a while. But I don't even show that. I don't show any failed attempts. I don't show anything. Yeah, no emails were sent, no confirmation of purchase, no, I don't show that anything was going on with that. Let me look real quick. Okay, the only thing that I show you, the only thing to do with you was December 15th, 2020 is when you last made an order through our store. So, that's the only record I have of you. Skeeter could have been ordering Cheetos. And Jemima might have taken his card. Who knows? Well, at least you get to watch the trucks roll through in the rain. I guess that's something. And I hear the Northwest is having some, what was it? Seattle 111 or something like that, and Phoenix 105. when Seattle gets hotter than Phoenix in the summer, something's wrong.
I'll be honest with you, I'm just recently coming back after 18 months in prison, trying to get on my feet. I got no support. I'll see if there's anything I can do for you. If you had any change or anything you can help me with, please.
I don't even use money anymore. I just use my card.
I'm sorry to bother you.
Hey, no problem, man. Man, I wish I knew who to help out and who not. You know what I mean? I want to help people out, but there's a lot of... I told you about the guy in Kansas City, right? guy in Kansas City, years ago, walked up to me while I was putting fuel in the truck and gave me the big story of no money and no life and no food, and his family. This is one thing in common. I don't know why, but they all have a wife and 2 kids in a car broke down right at the intersection. Always, no matter where I am, that's the story they all use. And so this guy had real long hair and all that stuff. And he says he has no money and he can't afford nothing. So you know what I did? I laughed, and no, I didn't laugh. I just smirked, and I says, well, why don't you pawn that expensive Bluetooth you got in your ear? And then he put his hand up to his ear and then walked away. And I'm thinking, you've got no money, but you got a cell phone with an expensive Bluetooth that's like gold looking and just standing out like a sore thumb. I mean, and then another one out in Shreveport, Louisiana, guy on the CB radio, hollering, I'm a former truck driver and I'm homeless and I need food and I need money and all this other stuff, and just whining. Not asking, but literally whining. And then, all you truck drivers, you know, you're not good. Truck driving ain't like it used to be. Ain't nobody in the world gonna help me, and just like on and on and on. So one truck driver says, okay, I'm going to the truck stop. I'll meet you inside. I'll meet you and I'll buy you McDonald's. Oh no, I don't want McDonald's. I don't want McDonald's. Then the truck driver says, well, we could go to the restaurant across the street and have a sit down. Will that be okay? No, I really need the money. It's like, see, that's what it is. You don't want food. You're not starving. Somebody just offered you food and you turn it down because you only want the money. No, you know. So, yeah. I have given money to certain people, but it's just you follow your instincts. Because yeah, I believe there are some that you know need help. I get it. I've been there. So we have given money, but if I don't have that feeling, if I don't feel that you're not trying to pull one over on me, you know, we have helped people. So but I got to have that feeling. I got to, you know, and it's not very often. I know the right people to help. I just feel it in my bones when it's right, when it's real. Tristan sent me an email that says, how am I doing? I'm doing good. Hope you're doing well. And you also got to watch people that, you know, like at night, we always have our hand up in our top cabinet when we're talking to them. And more than once, because, like, we don't roll the window all the way down. More than once, they see me put my hand up in my cabinet and leave my hand there, and all of a sudden they finish their story and walk away. It's like, afraid of what might be in that cabinet, are you? Yeah, there are some people that really do need money. Like I said, we've been there. One day I'll have to tell you the story of that. It's kind of, you'd be surprised, but yes. The order went through this time, Skeeter, huh? All right, let me pull it up. Takes a minute, nothing yet. Howdy, Gossamer. We got replacement shoes in where? In the truck? I got tennis shoes. Tennis shoes aren't waterproof though. Let me see, something came in. No order yet, Bonnie. No, let me check the orders here. Three minutes ago. Woohoo! Now you're in there. Now you're in there, Skeeter. Just saw your order 3 minutes. 3 minutes ago. So thank you for your hat purchase. By the way, we have a 20% off our 2 American Spirit patriotic hats for 4th of July. Make sure you check it out. Could I go door to door with my busted boots? Probably. We also got the number 96, the actual number 96 winning duck up for auction. Auction closes, I don't know, April or July 5th, I think. Hey Richard, I know it's tough. I know. You know, Philo, what you're saying is correct. We've been very blessed and we do give a lot away. We really do. We try to give back all the time. Put the mash it, outfit me in a mash it sweatshirt, huh? By the way, we're still waiting on the quote to get those, the next round of mash it shirts printed. If you want a mash it shirt and we do not have your size and color in stock, make sure you do that wait list. See, traffic's starting to back up now because pilot's not selling fuel. Howdy, Tom. CMH Aviation, how you doing? Looking at radar, we had some strong storms rolling through. I hadn't pulled it up lately. Hey, glad you liked the Heritage Days. We're going to try to do a better job of that next year. This year was kind of like a last minute thing. Didn't really plan it out well. But yeah, next year I got some plans. Next year, we're going to do a better broadcast, and I think the sponsorship worked really well. Next year we're going to have a booth that everybody could wait at, you know, the road crew, whatever. I figure what we'll do is have a big booth, a 10 by 10 booth, have a TV in there that will show our YouTube channel, us driving, and the pamphlets that I made. Those are in, and those look really nice. Maybe hand out koozies or whatever, and let people watch the stream, you know, on the TV in the booth, just to see that, hey, what we do. But when we're broadcasting the duck race or whatever, you know, we'll be able to show them in the booth that we're broadcasting live right down the street from them. You know what I mean? So I think that'll be pretty cool. Normally it's a big deal, but the rain and everything kept a lot of people away. We didn't get to do our paint on State Street, so we'll do better. In fact, I was reading the chat log the other day, and somebody mentioned that we should throw one of our squishy trucks in. And I'll have to test that out to see if the squishy truck would actually float for a while, you know, without absorbing the water. And if that's the case, maybe we could talk to the Lions Club that we throw our truck in there. And if our truck hits that finish line first, that will be a $500 donation to the Lions Club. You know what I mean? Something like that. It won't alter the first, second, and third place winners. It'll just be kind of like a Powerball or a Power Duck, you know, or a Power Truck. You know, something like that. Well, that was actually paint. That wasn't chalk, that was paint. So, I think next year will be bigger and better. Especially if we get Starlink I'll bring dang Starlink with me in my backpack and set it up with the power supply so we don't have to worry about signal buffering and all that stuff. You know what I mean? That just kills me. You guys have no idea how that bothers me. You think it irritates you when you're watching a parade and you start buffering. It just really, really, really bothers me because I want to bring you guys the best broadcast in the world. If it was up to me, I'd have 5 television cameras there and beam off a satellite and the whole 9 yards. But for a one-man show, that's just absolutely cost prohibitive. So, how did I get that propeller in my winning duck? Trade secret, man, can't tell you. We got to use that propeller for next year. I know we got lucky for the duck derby. How did the fireworks look on camera? Did it look okay? Could the colors come out and all that stuff? We were broadcasting from the phone using the YouTube app. I tell you what, next year we're going to actually broadcast from a regular cinema camera. Not this little cell phone, so we'll be able to do a lot better. Hey, parking. It ain't yucky. I'm spending time with the road crew while we're waiting for dispatch to figure things out. It's never yucky hanging out with the road crew. Howdy to India. I fed the duck beans. That's funny. We got a load. We just don't know where the shipper building is at the moment. And apparently, dispatch doesn't either. Good. I'm glad y'all got the good colors. Oh, my goodness. Yep, I'm going to start carrying a satellite in my backpack, dang nabbit. I was thinking, talking about us having a booth next year. Stick a webcam up in the corner of the booth. So, when we're not broadcasting the Duck Derby and all, we could actually broadcast Belvedere Days from the booth. I got some tricks up my sleeve. And of course, we're building our studio out for whenever we get Starlink and whatever. We'll be able to bring back the Road Crew radio show. Howdy counting. Did anybody tell me what? Did anybody tell you? Name that tune. Finish that sentence. Steve, did anyone tell you? Anybody remember that show? Name that tune with what was his name? Kennedy something? Tom Kennedy? I used to, and I will never know how anybody could recognize a song by one note for $100,000. How do you know what song it is by one note? Anybody remember that show? Some of the youngins probably won't remember, but I remember that. Howdy, Jessica. How are you? We don't have the load. We don't know where the shipper is. Will we be live on the 4th? I don't know where we're going to be on July 4th, so I don't know. But if there were to be fireworks somewhere, then yes, we would. I don't know what we're doing with Memphis today. We're still scheduled for that load. However, we drove to the shipper according to my address that we have, and that's the place that we went to. No longer does the freight that we were scheduled for. Another building and another company took over. Who that is, I don't know. And we've been dealing with this since 7 o'clock. So we're waiting. Well, we're waiting for an answer from somebody. Howdy, Jessica. Howdy, Jessica. Wait a minute, Janet. What do you mean you can't recognize my Aunt Jemima songs with all of my notes? Wait a minute. I sing notes? I actually hit a few notes? I didn't know that. Cool. Have I been to Dublin, Ohio? I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't remember every little town we've been in. Good to hear Jessica's doing good. I want one of them. I don't know if we were buffering then or not, but I want one of them little airplanes that they were driving around in. I thought that was cute. I want to ride my Segway in the parade next year. Put a yellow cape on me. It says "mash it," you know. Put a cape on me. Wear a medallion on my head. I don't know. Have to see what it takes to be in the parade. What would be cool is if I had like a multi-camera system and I could have a wireless camera on me in my hat or something, and then broadcast that out as we are in the parade. You know, at the same time, y'all be looking at the parade from the sidelines. Who pays for my time and fuel? Well, the company pays for all the fuel. As far as this mess goes, we will ask for layover pay. Sometimes we get it, sometimes we don't. I like the old tractors too. By the way, let's do some of these.
Welcome to Big Rig Travels, your guide to the American highway. You're in the middle of another Big Rig Travels live broadcast. We hope you're enjoying the ride as we take you across America on the longest running road trip ever. Make sure you click on subscribe and hit the notification bell so you know whenever we go live. Don't forget to stop by the BigRigTravels.com website to learn about this trip and visit the BRT store and pick up your favorite shirts and the official Mash It mug. Broadcasting worldwide, online 24/7. Hello, everyone.
Well, hello to you, Jill. Let me see if I can find some of these.
Las Vegas, Nevada, be sure to check out BigRigTravels.com.
Hi there, from Rand Valley, Michigan. Get ready. When the light goes green, you're on the road with Steve and the whole crew with Big Rig Travels.
Let's see, who else do we got here?
Hi Steve, this is Dan Low, man. Watching from Black Hills, South Dakota. Enjoying BRT.
Hey y'all, this is Dorothy V in Lone Oak, Arkansas, reminding y'all you are watching America on Big Rig Travels.
One of the plans I have for the website is to be able to put all of those on a website page. And now I lost my train of thought. Something about John wanted to mix all of our camera signals. Probably get Cheeto dust. Can you imagine John 259 and Aunt Jemima fighting over the Cheetos over the camera mixer? Aunt Jemima would be jumping on the buttons that has the camera on her. John would be jumping up and down on the buttons that show him. And in the meanwhile, nobody would be able to look at me. What I was going to say is... I forgot. The little jingles that you guys sent in, need to put them all on a website page by themselves. So you guys could bring them up anytime you want. As well as a little form for you to directly upload your own. I just haven't got to that yet. Mystic Wolf, howdy. $231 likes. Make sure you all hit that like button and the share button. I would trust me. If it were up to me, I would have multiple cameras hanging around Belvedere Days, you know, and the camera switcher and all that stuff in a van. And the guy in the van would run around and do a shot of paint on State Street, do a shot of the river, do a shot of the band. I would set it all up, but there's only one of me. Am I accepting voice submissions? You could email me one if you want. It might get lost if you just, you know, it might get lost between now and when I actually get that page built. But yeah, if you want to do one, you can. I know Ryan, who was it? Ryan sent me one and his email's already buried. But if you send one right now, I'll play it on the air as soon as I get it. If you want, MT. Howdy to London, UK. And Peggy. How you doing, Peggy? And me what? I missed something. Troy, how you doing? The kayak cam, yes. Oh, I actually looked online for a little wireless camera that I could stick in a duck. Just couldn't pull it off. Put a wireless cam on a kayak. Yeah, believe me, trust me. If you looked at my Amazon browsing history, I have been looking at wireless connections, wireless HDMI connections to go from the kayak and the duck and, you know, whatever. Yeah, we're gonna do better next year. Yeah, looks like the rain may have chilled out for a while. Peggy Park, you wouldn't even let me take you out for dinner. You, hubby, and Prism escaped. Just ran off. Peggy looked over the river and said, dang it, my duck's not winning. I'm out of here. How you doing, Don? Dallas Fort Worth Joe, how you doing? Good to see you, Joe. Howdy, Krista. Howdy, Chris. Howdy, Ken from Iowa. What's the current status of what we're doing today? I need to record that and hit the play button. We're waiting for updates from dispatch. I'm going to have to come up with a condensed version. Howdy, Yvonne. Howdy. Are we going to Memphis? I don't know yet. That's kind of up in the air at this moment. So I don't know. I don't know. Promise you, I don't know. Whenever I know anything, you guys gotta trust me. I will let you know. I will always let you know as soon as I know. And I know that you know that I know that we don't know what we're doing. You know what I mean? You know? I know a lot of the things that we do, there's question marks because there's unanswered questions. Believe it or not, if you don't have an answer, or if you know, you don't know what's going on, chances are I don't either. Because trucking is fluid. It changes constantly. I expected to get loaded last night, and that didn't happen. I expected to get loaded early this morning, and that didn't happen. So, you know, we do try to always let you guys know as soon as I know. And the thing is, talking about dispatches being slow, it may not be dispatch. Because if this is a brokered load, and the broker gives our dispatch the wrong information, that's, I mean, my dispatch, I doubt my dispatch is going to just arbitrarily come up with wrong information. You know, that's just not going to happen. So obviously somebody else fed them the wrong information. So they probably have to go to their source or their broker and try to figure that out. So we may be waiting on the broker to come up with an answer. I don't know. There's way more going on than what I know. Howdy, S.A. Geiger. How you doing? Wyoming. Visiting Missouri. I sound like Suzanne Summers on Three's Company? No, well. Hey, road crew, you know you're the best road crew a truck driver could ever have. How you doing, Mark? Thank you. I appreciate that. Will I be coming through Nebraska? I don't know where we're going in an hour. Don't know. Hey, MT sent his voice recording. Troy Rice, what's the matter, buddy? I missed it. I wasn't reading. New knee replacement. Yuck. So, Ooh, the phone's really hot. Let's cool the phone down. Can y'all hear me better now? I think our app really heats up the phone a lot. I did almost say you're the best truck driver. You're very smart. You caught that. Red truck and orange box. That's a colorful combo. All right, let's check out the quality of MT's recording. This just sent to me, hot off the press.
Howdy, Steve. MT-406, West Central Montana. Road crew report to trailer, 'cause I call a shotgun. Mash it, Steve.
Woohoo! Everybody in the trailer but Mitch. MT. Good job. Nice and clear. I like when people speak up and you can hear and not a lot of background. So good job. Hopefully I don't lose that. Now look on the right, you got two trailers backing up. They're gonna boink noses. Or boink butts. And there's another one backing up. There's another one backing up. Aunt Jay sits on the dash. Or hops on the dash. Really, I'm surprised that we don't have an answer yet. Remember, we have to deliver at 2 a.m. You know, have you ever seen, I don't know, there's probably some macho show on TV, I think I've seen it from, where the people sit, or where the people get in the big blow-up balloon, blow-up ball, and then run around. I would do that. I say we buy a couple of them and have the road crew try to roll down Main Street or State Street in in a couple of those big old blow-up balloon things. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about or not. I think that'd be pretty funny. I don't know if you could even rent those or not. You know what I'm talking about, right? Those big balls that you climb in and then run around. See who could make it from State Street to down the block or whatever. I think that would be fun. I really do. Howdy, yay. Well, I was thinking land, but the water might be cool. You can rent those. Somebody send me a link. I think that'd be cool. I would do that. You know, I don't know if Belvedere Days would allow it, but if we do it just for us road crew and let the Belvedere people watch, maybe we could ride one of those, play in one of those balloons down the parade. Forget the Segway, let's play in a balloon. You know what I mean? A human balloon. I think that would be cool. That'd be cool. Somebody send me a link just for fun. I don't know if that would even be possible. I'd roll around and be in the parade in a big ball. Somebody would have to do the camera one, though, or run the camera for me. It's always good if you could breathe in the balloon, too, or breathe in the ball. I'd hate to run out of air halfway through the parade, you know. I have to be in a truck. I have to be in a truck what? That would be weird, wouldn't it? I think that'd be cool. How much one of those things cost? Maybe I could ride around the truck stop in one of them. What do you think? I don't know. If they spin you upside down, the inside might be green. It might get messy on the inside. No bungee jumping for this character. There we go. We rolling by. I mean, you know, that big space there that we thought that was the end of the parade, we could have been rolling around in there. I would do that. I think that'd be hilarious. Dude, $1,200 to buy or $1,200 to rent? I know, Brian, the tech stuff got stuck. Called orbs, okay. Let's check out the quality of this guy's airlines. Who's beeping? Who's beeping? There you go, right? Have a race with a duck. That'd be pretty fun. Who's beeping? I'm going to see if I can't dig up Ryan's thing. Yeah, here you go.
Howdy, Steve. Ryan here from Mansfield, Ohio. When you're enjoying a good virtual road trip with Big Rig Steve, you're enjoying the scenic highways and the entire Big Rig Travels family. Hit the subscribe button and hit the notification bell and join the family. Thank you, Steve, for all of the rides.
You're welcome, Ryan. That's Ryan. Ryan from Mansfield, Ohio. Who's beeping? Now, one thing I don't like this right here, this guy, this Snyder in front of us, he's sitting way back here, which is creating a traffic jam behind him. Why don't he just pick a spot and go in there instead of waiting way back here? I don't like it when people do that. Who's beeping? I've never understood horns. You think beeping horns are going to make a difference? See, he had 4 people behind him. Hey, look, it's a brand spanking new garbage truck. M.A. Sudi. Whoa, M.A. Sudi. M.A. Sudi's in the house.
Howdy folks, M.A. Sutty here, watching Big Rig Steve from across the pond in Scarborough, England. Woo!
Woohoo! Now Mr. Prime's gonna block y'all's view. Howdy, Memphis. Eek! That's funny. Oh, this guy's gonna squeeze up in here. Howdy, Steve. Howdy, M.A. Sudi. Oh, this guy's backing up. Watch out. Hey, Sudi. Sudi. Here. You get your MTs.
Howdy, Steve. MT-406, West Central Montana. Road crew report to trailer, cause I call a shotgun. Mash it, Steve.
I call shotgun. Woo-hoo. Hey, we got another order. Skeeter bought a hat. What else did somebody buy? Somebody else bought another hat from Willis, Michigan. Remember we got those patriotic hats? We bought extra. 20% off for the 4th of July. Get them while they're 20% off, because we can't do that very often. Also the bandanas. We're having a clearance sale on bandanas. $5. Get them out of the store. Same thing with the water bottles. Get them out of the store. Thank you. And you know, when you guys buy stuff from the store, it does help keep the camera rolling. All that good stuff. And I appreciate it. Got some more stuff coming in the fall, maybe, for you guys. I think you're gonna like them. I really think you're gonna like them. I don't know if dispatch forgot us or what. Because we've been here an hour now. You need road shirt? You need You need shirts that say road crew? What do you mean? Don't our shirts already say road crew? I thought we did. Maybe not. Maybe that was the original ones. Our shirts don't say official road crew member? Oh, you know, our original retro ones, the very first shirts we ever offered do. Do I have any dinosaur soaps? Yeah. There's dinosaur soaps in the store. bigger water bottle is probably going to be on its way this fall. That's something a lot of folks have asked for. Ukraine checking in. How you doing, Ukraine? You know, I know our store prices look like they're pretty expensive, but a lot of that is the postage. Like the cups, you know, the coffee mugs. You know, it costs $11 to mail one mug out. That just irritates me to death. I'd love to sell the mugs for like $5, but it would make no sense if it cost $11 to mail. You know what I mean? That's why we give you a discount on 2 of them, because mailing 1 is $11, mailing 2 is like $12. So that's why you save, like, you know, buy one get one half price type of thing. It just, man. Yes, we're looking at stainless stuff, but we do have stainless steel tumblers, the blue and the black. Those people like those pretty well. The big keychains I thought would go better than what they did. But oh well. I didn't realize they were going to be that huge. We are going to have a booth next year. We're already working on getting that set up. So next year, Belvedere Days, we will have a booth. Yeah, Jonathan, shipping costs a lot. And overseas, oh boy. Looks like it's trying to clear up pretty good. San Francisco, howdy, checking in. Yes, we're actually in Memphis, so we won't have to go over that bridge. I thought Boggy was going to go to the Belvedere Days, and I never heard hiding her hair from them. Never got an email from them, never nothing. So I don't know whatever happened to them. Anybody seen Boggy lately? How you doing, Gossamer? See, now this Prime guy, is kind of blocking because you got like 1-2 lanes on my left open. Now Prime's gone. Now we go. There we go. Get it sorted out, fellas. There's another fuel lane open. Go on, Mr. Holland. Gladys, how you doing? Yay, all things harbor. Did I get the spreadsheet email? Let me look. I did. Thank you. Here's something. How many commercials do y'all get lately? Like in the last week, do you get a commercial every hour? Do you get a commercial every 5 minutes? Do you get a commercial once a day? When do you guys get commercials in the stream? Because Google's been kind of like messing with stuff. So I don't know how often they're actually getting a commercial or not. Abby! And yeah, we do get paid when you guys watch the commercials. I know some of them are like stupidly 3 hours long or whatever. I don't expect anybody to watch that mess. Commercials all over the place. 2 at start, then randomly 2 commercials. I've gotten reports that some people get multiple hour ads. I don't expect anybody to watch that mess. If it's a short one, watch it and it helps us keep the website going. I don't expect anybody to watch no long ad. That's retarded. Or that's ridiculous. I don't know. I don't know who in their right mind would make a commercial for 2 hours. You know, if you're gonna make a commercial for 2 hours, just make your own show. Don't make it an ad. You know what I mean? There you go. All Things Harbor. You know, I don't know if you have to watch the whole ad. I think you have to watch the first 30 seconds. I don't know, to be honest with you. And YouTube doesn't tell you because they don't want people to click on them on purpose, you know. Because there's, I don't know, there's programs that people make that do nothing but play the ads over and over and over, and basically that's stealing money. And we don't do that mess. Just like I get junk email where you could buy subscribers for your YouTube channel. I think that's wrong. Who in the world would buy subscribers to their YouTube channel? I mean, it's just that's kind of weird. To me, that's cheating, you know. I'm watching this truck back and he's not even angled right. But I think there's bobtails in those holes when we went by. Maybe he's just doing a U-turn. Believe it or not, the people that get YouTube Premium and YouTube Red and all that stuff, believe it or not, I do get a cut from those folks as well. So that's a good thing. Gosh, you don't have to, man. I didn't mean to come across like y'all have to. But it's always a good way to pass the time, you know, while you're like running for more coffee or Cheetos or whatever. Grove City is not correct. The time is not correct. Apparently the YouTube, I mean the GPS, you know, never updated. Howdy, Abby. We are actually in Columbus, just outside the loop. Yeah, I would never, ever buy subscribers. I think that's just cheating. But, you know, I've told y'all before that we're doing what we do because I enjoy it. And because you guys enjoy it. And I would do it whether we had 1 subscriber or 1 million subscribers. I don't do this for subscribers. You know, I really don't. I enjoy doing what we do. Why didn't you come out and say howdy to us when we were spending the night in Winnemucca? Hey, did you know, Richard, we got a Segway video of Winnemucca? Y'all seen the commercial for Sasquatch soap? Nah, those are hilarious. I need to update Nightbot. We're on 70 and 270. Extra is still, Western Express is still trying to back up into that slot. I guess I hope that bobtail moved. Yeah, you were telling me about the shortcut in your email. I'm not familiar with it, but I don't mind driving through downtown Winnemucca. Young Squatches are never allowed in your house, no. Oh, dang nabbit. Did I tell y'all the story of my meat thermometer? We paid $55 for that Lava Tools meat thermometer. And their website claims they have a 3-year warranty, and ours broke last time we did our grilling out party. And thermostat got stuck at 482 degrees Fahrenheit. And got on the website and hollered at them, made a warranty claim. And the thing is, they had like 5,000 5-star reviews and 100 1-star reviews, and the number one complaint was the thermometer would stick at some false reading. And the number one complaint was when they filled out the warranty, nobody would say anything to them. And we filled ours out June 7th, which is 20 days ago. And we were going to make a video and demand that Lava Tools honor their warranty, because they have a 3-year warranty. Ours broke after 11 months. We were all prepared to do a review on that product and make it known that they don't honor their warranty. I am very happy to report we actually got a response from them yesterday. And they are going to honor it and mail us a new one. So that makes me very happy. Of course, I just bought, on Prime Day, I just bought another meat thermometer, but still, I want my other one to work. Now those tandems are all the way back, if y'all could see. I don't know how people drive with the tandems all the way back. I see people running through the fuel island. Maybe they're selling fuel now, or I don't really see anybody pumping. I just see trucks rolling through. You know, I don't see anybody pumping fuel. Don't forget the thumbs up, farm dog. Did I burn a steak? No, because you know you get a pretty good idea of how long it's been there and what it looks like. Plus, I have 2 analog thermometers that I use as a backup. Oh, guess what? Another order just came in. What did we sell? Another American Spirit hat out the door. Going to Killeen, Texas. Thank you very much. Move them hats out. Move them bandanas out. How you doing, Donald? Serious, how you doing? Serious, don't be so serious, man. I don't see anybody pumping fuel. We gotta charge him money. I got a banana. I'm gonna eat my banana. I'm gonna eat my banana. Oh, dude, you need to use your mirrors. Wow, look how close he is to the other truck. Well, being close is okay. What in the world's a steak lot? Alright. Just sent another message. There's 2 fuel lanes open. Why is camp just sitting here? Three fuel islands open. See, people are driving around camps now. So we just sent another message to the boss. See, another truck going around him. I don't know what he's doing, but there's 3 fuel islands. And looking at the reflection, there's another truck going around him. Howdy, Billy. This guy is not smart because there's 2 more fuel islands open directly in front of him. He's just not paying attention, I guess. There goes another truck around him. Bobtail. This guy's not smart. Maybe he's waiting for the first one to open up and that's all. Third baby boy this week. How many baby boys can you have in 1 week? Thought it took longer than that to cook them. Chris, or no, Cheyenne, you could do directions and maps and driving besides Memphis, you know. When do we get the new truck? It has been pushed back to October. Delays at the factory. Man, there's 3 fuel islands open now. Three fuel islands open. Do 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 do. Alright. What are you doing? Like what? You were saying you wanted a laptop for that? Or do you want a desktop? Train man in charge. Woohoo. Well, you know, if we're going to be delayed, at least we got a good spot for y'all to watch traffic. It's better than nothing, right? Today's Wednesday, Wacky Wednesday. Open up a grass-fed beef stick. Wonder if I stick this grass-fed beef stick in the ground, if it would grow more beef sticks. What? Me too, Abby, me too. Germany Jens is watching. The auction, the rubber ducky, still at $100. Anybody know? That's right, Abby. Maybe if we sell enough hats, I can afford to buy boots. Can I repeat the question? I was just asking if the auction's still $100 for the rubber duck. What happened to the boots? Should we show Chris what happened to my boots? Why? Here. Watch the camera, Chris. The whole side came out. Ooh, $100. Don't be sorry. we got more clothes. Fourth of July is this weekend. I don't even have my calendar in front of me. No, that's next time. Next week. No, is it this week? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh wow. Holiday weekend coming up. Howdy doody. Tom G, the weirdo on the bridge in Ohio. No, we got sneakers. We got mucklucks and sneakers and all that stuff. Bye, Abby. We now have 1, 2, 3, 4 open fuel lanes. I think July 5th is when that sale ends. Sale in the auction. By the way, help us get rid of those bandanas. $5, which is less than what it cost me to get them made. We don't know where our next load's going. As far as I know, we're still going to Memphis. If somebody could just tell us where to pick the load up from. Watkins Glen, New York. I've been there. I've got a lot of pictures from Watkins Glen. I think it's a very cool town. No worries there, Abby. It's all good, just part of truck driving. Well, we sent a message about 5 minutes ago reminding them that we're just standing by doing nothing. I don't know where the racetrack is up there, but I went walking through town and out to that long pier on that lake, and also played in the canyons out there. Made a lot of 360-degree panoramas from the canyon. Hey, Resi boy, how you doing? Say hi to the whole family for me. We need to meet again with your whole family there, Resi boy, so we can give y'all a bunch of medallions. And the guy that's making those things for us, the I don't know what you call that. What do you call that you mailed us? The guy that's making them for us, I'd like to give him a medallion, even though he's not officially met us. With all the work he's put into that stuff, he deserves one. So we need to definitely meet up with you again. By the way, we do have new medallions for the road crew that'll be in the store, I guess, as soon as I could put it in the store. We got road crew buttons. If you like buttons, we got road crew buttons I need to put in. No, we're not mailing a medallion, but the road crew medallions will be different than the ones you get if you meet us in person. But I like those medallions, and so many people said that they wanted a way to get one, so we had to make a special one for them. How you doing, Robert? Bath, New York. I've been in New Bath, out in Chobani, out at Chobani, the yogurt folks. I remember when on 40, just outside of Lupton, Arizona, I remember you guys stood on the back of your pickup truck and raised the flag. That was very cool to see. I don't think it made the stream, because you were like off in the distance and we were driving into the sunset. But I saw it. I appreciate that. There you go. Mark's the only one in the world that met us and crossed the big pond. Nice. I loves getting a bath. Woohoo. Robert, you're out in Killeen, right? You just ordered a hat. Woohoo. Howdy, Wayne. Is that an ADL truck in front of me? I don't know what an ADL truck is. I don't see nothing that says ADL. Train man, you have yourself a good afternoon. Another system update? Oh my goodness. Why is there so many system updates lately? The medallions for the road crew that we're going to put in the store will be a little bit different. Wondering how I could share a picture. Let me see if I can't pull up a picture. I'm gonna try to put up a picture real quick of the new medallions. Okay, these are the buttons that are going to be in the store soon, and the medallions will have that front on it, same as a button, and the back with a flag on it. I apparently don't have a picture of the medallions, but you can get an idea. So we'll be having the road crew medallions and the road crew buttons. And I think we will have to make a official road crew shirts, because you're right, we don't have any shirts except for the very original ones, but we'll have to get that worked on. But the buttons, the link that I put in chat, that shows the actual buttons that you'll be able to get in the store soon. The new medallions will have the United States outline on the back, and then on the front would look just like that button. So that gives you an idea of what the road crew medallions would look like. So we're always working on stuff for the store, you know, for you guys and all that stuff. So a lot of background work goes on before you guys ever realize what's going on. So that's coming up. We'll get there. So if you like buttons, good deal. Still waiting on the quote from the t-shirt printers. Let me see if I can't find a picture of the medallions. I know the medallions were just shipped out. So oh, dang nabbit. Okay, so now man, internet's slow here. So this link I'm putting in as soon as my chat window comes back. Alright, so this link I'm putting in chat right now, that is a picture of the actual brand new Road Crew medallions that will be in the store shortly. That they look a little bit different than the ones we hand out if you meet us in person, but the quality is still the same, the colors are going to be the same and all that stuff. So those are the new medallions for the Road Crew that anybody could buy in the store coming up. How did we create our website? We do it all through WordPress and a bunch of other tools. What's your suggestion there, Mark? Thank you, Chris. I am very, very happy with the way the medallions came out. We didn't color the states. That's just part of the flag colors. Besides, I'd have to pay for artwork to get it changed. How did you come up with the motto, mash it? Well, that's just what I always say to everybody that's too slow in front of me. There you go, Adriana. If people meet, they get the I Met Big Rig Steve one, and then they could buy the other one from the store and put it in a frame with their Road Crew button and their Road Crew membership card. Hey, Prism Blue, forget about everybody else. Just feed the truck driver. Nice, Kenworth. There you go, with a photo of me. I've not talked to Marco in a while. Last November, he kind of didn't want to mess with chat no more. I think he's off busy doing his own thing, to be honest with you. Which is fine. People come and go. No, we're long gone from Lowe's. How do I like my steak? I like my steak medium well. So we sent the boss a message how long ago? And he's not even responded back to that. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Other than hang out and talk with the road crew. You know, it's like, oh well. I'm not too keen on like really red meat. In Selma, Alabama, when I was working on airplanes, one of the guys that I worked with, he lived downstairs and I lived upstairs. It was one of those old houses that was turned into, you know, separate apartments or whatever, but we worked on the same airplanes. He was one of those big muscle guys that spends like 6 hours a day in a gym and all that stuff. And when we would have a cookout, he was cooking all the time. And when we would have a cookout, man, I don't know, he would, as he would say, shave the cow, kick it in the butt, throw it on the plate. I mean, he would just basically eat it raw. And I was like, oh, that's horrible. You know, it's like, ugh. Where's the Model T at? Well, Bobby, you're going to have to watch the camera. I don't know when or where, and I'll probably forget that you're there by the time we do get there. So you got to watch the camera and holler. Or chase me down, one of the two. But if you shake hands, you get a I met Big Rig Steve medallion. Can't believe we've already handed out 50 of them. Is there a picture of the meetup medallion? Actually, I got one. Let me look for one. Stand by. Oh, we just got a new order. What did they buy? Dinosaur soap. Woohoo! Going to Rumford, Essex, United Kingdom. Alright, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I actually got a picture of that or not. Yeah, we do. Okay, so if you want to see a picture of the medallions that we hand out, these aren't available in the store, but these are a picture of the actual ones that we hand out to folks. I think they look pretty nice. So see, they're similar but different than the ones for the road crew. So get them both. Meet us, you get one, and you'll be able to buy the other one in the store soon. And we will be fighting for layover pay because this is stupid. Thank you, Sirius. There comes Crete running around the corner. I get layover pay, so it's something. Thank you, Krista. Well, it looks like the sun's trying to come out. And they will come in a little velvet pouch too, for protection. Yeah, some of these trucks fly through the parking lot like it's Mario Andretti. And especially like around the blind corner. And I have seen them where one truck is flying by one way and the other truck is flying through the other aisle or whatever, and they bump noses, and it's like both of you are blaming the other, but both of you are at fault for speeding through and not slowing down, looking to make sure nobody's coming around the corner. I don't know. I was given a report. I don't know how anybody knows it or whatever, but that more truck accidents happen in the truck stops and on customer property than accidents with big trucks actually happen out on the highway. And I guess that is believable because on customer lots and truck stops, you have all these trucks that are going every which way, some going just driving through, some going to the fuel island, some trying to back up. And all it takes is somebody not to look. Actually, it takes two people not to look. And they take off fenders or pull out of the truck stop parking lot tube tight and rip off the hood next to you. So, yeah, I could actually see that happening. Don't tape the bags in the postage. Yeah, we're not going to do that no more. I do see people pumping fuel, so maybe they got it figured out. Seeing that they're losing business, if they can't ring anybody up, I'm sure they got things figured out. Maybe some control box was being flooded during that rain or whatever, who knows. So, don't y'all feel special? You get to actually see stuff that's not in the store yet. Alright, who's half-eaten Twinkie on the floor? Sun's coming out. Whoop, whoop. Sun's coming out. Whoop, whoop. Make a video of us waiting this morning? What do you mean? The guy's holding his step together with bungee cords. That's nice. Uh-oh.
Attention, a new important message has arrived. A new 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 message has arrived.
Alright, so I think we got stuff. An answer, let's find out. Alright, so that trip officially got voided. So basically we've just wasted our time. Alright, so we do have our next trip. So stand by, let me update. Okay, let me. Stand by, stand by, stand by. Okay. Alright, next trip's now posted.
A new message has arrived. Home. Messaging. All dispatches have been deleted.
Now, as everybody jumps on the website, you'll probably get some errors, but hang on. There's like 10,000 people that hit the website at certain times. Okay, so what is the little pickup truck doing back here? coffee for the road, then we'll get going. Nice green bobtail. So we already have our empty trailer. It's already clean. It's already beautiful. All that good stuff. So we're going to go back up to Findlay. So you get some more back road action. We're going to pick up a preloaded trailer. Guy's already backing into a spot. That we just vacated.
So there's another truck in front of me and he's not moving. It's inside. He was there for a long. If you move, you switch here and then I can back up and leave.
Well, I got people behind me though.
Huh?
I got trucks behind me. Why don't you pull your pants up, dude? I hope this guy knows I didn't have to back up. I'm just being nice. He did wave at us, so now we just wait for this Yahoo in front to move. I do think that it's wrong that people take their half-hour breaks in the fuel island. Yay, we get layover even though this wasn't a 24-hour delay. We should have just stayed parked and went to get coffee. I didn't know it'd be horrible getting out. But it don't matter. Howdy, Gene. How you doing? Oh, we need to update the 70-hour clock. I'm so sorry. I think I forgot to this morning. As of right now, we have 47 hours on the dot. So you could do it, John. There's a pink truck. Where does he think he's going? Is he seriously going to go backwards? Unless he's going to find parking now. Oh, looks like he's going to park. Ryan, back. I'm front. How you doing? Okay, I see brake lights. Maybe it's our turn to get coffee. Come on in, anybody. Come get your Snickers. Go get whatever. Now, see, the dumb thing is, you saw that black guy walking to the truck here on our right. So he parked in the fuel island, went in the store. Now he comes out, and he's going to park right there. Unless we're waiting on that other guy to get fully parked. I don't know. I think we're waiting because there's traffic in front. They do need more truck stops in Columbus because you got this one. And then you got the ones that are like 30 miles outside of town. And that's it for truck stops. And you got the two down in the Lum Creek. That guy, never mind. I'm not gonna go there. I'll be right back. Let's get coffee and then we'll head out. Okay. Y'all ready to go? Let's get out of town. Wait. Why did you just stop right there? Looks like a few spots have opened up. Alright, so forget the trip from last night and this morning. We've got a new trip, new plan of attack. Oh, nice. We got layover pay. Normally, layover pay is only for a 24-hour period, but if you know who to talk to and know how to throw a fit, professionally throw a fit, you can get what you want. So, it wasn't a total waste. We still made money for this morning. You like that terminology? Professional fit. I just wish it wouldn't take them so long to figure out. You know what I mean? Like, if problems existed, why didn't you tell me like 2 hours ago or 3 hours ago or whatever? Alright, so you want that lane, we're gonna take this one. But you know, you have to think about it. One advantage of doing things live is you guys get to see a whole lot more than just a few recorded segments. So the other part of that is you could look at it as, oh, I hate sitting around, or I hate waiting, you know, or you can look at it as, hey, this is live. That means trips are going to cancel in real time, and you have to sit and wait with us in real time. So you get to see the real life of a truck driver, not just recorded segments when everything works perfect. And the upside to that is you still get to hang out with the road crew and chat with each other. Or we'll pop in and chat with y'all. So I think it's really all for the best, whether we're driving or sitting. Some days you're making money, some days you're in the debt collector's office. I do wonder why they canceled the whole thing instead of just told me where to go, you know. Or it could be they canceled the trip for us because they don't have an answer yet and they wanted to keep me moving, and they'll reassign it to another driver once somebody does figure out what's going on. That's what I'm thinking happened. This time we're going to drive with our eyes closed because y'all already know the route. you doing, Shugel? Like a 3-hour blinker warning? And you're not going to take this exit? Okay. What time is it? Already after 2 o'clock. Wow. Day morning kind of got wasted, didn't it?
On the right for Ohio 161 West, US 33 West, and Marysville.
So we're going to go over the, we're going to visit through the, we're going to go through the city that was the very first one to lay a concrete strip. What was that? 1891? Anybody remember that trivia I gave you?
quarter mile, turn right to US 33 West. Turn right to US 33 West. Proceed west on US 33 West in 41 miles. Take exit on the right for US 68, Bellefontaine, and Kenton. Then, after a quarter mile, continue straight for US 33 West.
Anybody ever watch the show Chicago Fire? I don't really watch TV that much, but dang nabbit, I watched Chicago Fire and it was one episode after the other. And thankfully, they were all in a row, meaning a logical row. Like every time they went to the end of the show, it would be on a cliffhanger. And so we caught ourselves, okay, well, we'll just watch one more and see what happens. But then that show would end with a cliffhanger. Like, man. Thing is, though, they're trying to copy off of that old show Emergency. Squad 51, because Chicago Fire, they got a 51, engine 51. I used to watch Emergency all the time. We got boxes of Velveeta's. The road crew would like definitely supplying me with Velveeta's for the next 6 months. And Cheetos.
on the right, then continue straight. Continue straight for US 33 West, then turn right to North Main Street. Continue straight, then turn right. Turn right.
Look at the little hills going down.
Proceed north on US 68 in 44 miles. Take exit on the right for Ohio 1, 5 West, and US 68 North.
Alright, welcome to Kenton, home of Jacob Parrott, first Medal of Honor winner in 1868, it looked like.
Home. Messaging. Home. Messaging.
downtown Dunkirk. Say that 3 times fast. Hey there.
on the right for Ohio 1, 5 west, and US 68 north. In 2 miles, take exit on the right for Ohio 1, 5 west, and US 68 north. Ohio 1, 5 West, and US 68 North. In 3/4 of a mile, continue on to US 68 North.
When we get to the shipper, we'll cut the camera and install the update, reset the GPS, and that way everything will be good. Sound like winter?
Continue on to US 68 North.
Crossing over Eagle Creek.
In 2 miles, take exit on the right for I-75 North, Ohio 1, 5 West, Toledo, and Ohio 15. In 1 mile, take exit on the right for I-75 North, Ohio 1, 5 West, Toledo, and Ohio 15. Take exit on the right. In 3/4 of a mile, continue on to I-75 North. Continue on to I-75 North. In 2 miles, take exit 161 on the right for Co Road 99. Then, after 1,000 feet, turn right to Township Road 99.
Come on, go. Mash it. Let's move. Go. Come on, go. Dang. Open your eyes.
In 1 mile, take exit 161 on the right for Co Road 99. Then, after 1,000 feet, turn right to Township Road 99. Take exit 161 on the right, then turn right.
Now last time we came here, we flipped the camera around and let y'all chat while we were doing our business. But this time we're going to cut the camera because there's an update on the tablet, an update on the camera.
Turn right to Township Road 99.
And we'll let the cameras do the reset. If John is still around, he can go ahead and put us at drop and hook in progress if he wants. This should be a quick drop and hook. By the time we get out, all the updates and everything should be.
Proceed east on Township Road 99 in 1 mile. Continue straight on to County Route 212.
Get in and out as quick as we can. And keep moving on down the road. See how far we can get. Obviously, we're not going to get all the way because we started our clock early this morning. Make sure you pick up some bandanas. You got them on clearance price, clearance sale, whatever you want to call it. The Patriotic hats on sale until end of 4th of July. 20% off of the hats. I think that's a really good deal.
Continue straight on to County Route 212. Proceed southeast on County Route 212 in 3/4 of a mile. Turn right to McLean Drive.